Hello, hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Silence, apparently. Yay. Love this game and it's absolute silence. Um, I mean, there was music before, so I'm going to assume there's still music now and that we're fine. Hello there, Danish. How are you doing? Hello there, Leo. Oh, I'm going to assume it's just mine that has messed up. I'm just going to refresh that because Leo, you just appeared across 4 lines in chat and it confused the fuck out of me. Um, so I'll just be refreshing that. There we go. That's fixed. Hello, hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I am warm. Uh, I am warm, but we vibe. We vibe. We vibe. Uh, we vibe. Welcome to this game. What I think is probably going to be the end of this game. This game has gone longer than I expected it to, but I think maybe I'm just playing it for longer than like is expected. Like, because obviously everything always takes a little bit longer when I stream it than like the predicted time to do it. So who knows? But hopefully you're all still enjoying it. I mean, I would. We've been over this before. You'd tell me if you weren't, right? So we're probably all fine. I'm going to make a new card to start off with while we let people trickle in. A humble wooden dock, cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Sure, we'll have that. But what haunts this dock? Shaman? Oh, I don't have enough points for that anyway. You're also warm, but otherwise fine. It's definitely a bunch of temperatures, isn't it? It's definitely a whole number of temperatures. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Violet from the Machina cult. Do you know, I don't hate this. Covenant of the Machina cult erected these steel golems. According to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Bedlam Automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. I mean, I guess we're space witches, aren't we? So why not? Let's have a fucking Gundam. Fucking witchy Gundam. Asteroids are astro. So we've already had. What makes sense to be on a dock with a Gundam? Can have an Arbiter book. Jade Roadkeepers. Nice tonight. Pain for the Wraith. You like? Okay. I mean, we could have a haunted Gundam. Haunted Gundam. Whoa! Thanks for that sub.
How goes it, Samothy?
Samothy. It goes well. It's lovely to see you there, El. I'm warm. I'm warm. I'm tired because I think it's been so warm. But how goes it you? And thank you very much for the 13 months. That's very much appreciated. You are too hot. Yes. 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 But you know, we vibe. We vibe. I think I'm gonna give the Gundam a gun. There we go. I am just sort of hoping it gets better, if I'm honest. It would be nice if it would. Let's have it on a here. Been ill all week and going to Edinburgh tomorrow and kind of dreading it. Oh no. Are you going for anything fun? Like that would be my question is, are you at least going for something that's fun and that you're sort of looking forward to? because otherwise, meeting up with Warhammer people. Ooh, nice. I didn't know you Warhammered. I didn't know you hammered the war. I didn't know you were a war hammerer. How long have you been hammering that war? Uh, what am I talking about? Nobody fucking knows. Um, I myself do not Warhammer. But I do enjoy the lore. You're a beginner. Okay, fair, fair. Are you? I mean, I would say you any good at it, but like, you'd probably tell me you're bad at it. So, oh well, welcome in, Beth. How you doing? You built your first two people. Ooh. Do you like paint all yourself or? Hello, I'm here to be nosy. Um, right, we're just gonna like. Is that an arm? I think that's an arm. Just gonna do that. There. Just like that there. Send that back. You'll DM me a pic. Excellent. Thank you very much. I am nothing if not incredibly nosy. So, and also like as previously mentioned, I do enjoy. Like I enjoy the lore of Warhammer, and there's a part of me that would very much, I don't know, like to maybe get into it eventually, but I don't know. I don't know whether I don't know whether I'd be any good at it. That's my problem. Is I don't know whether I'd actually be any good at it or whether I'd just be like a massive liability. So okay, so here we go. So that needs to go forward. So it's just sort of like no, forward even more, thank you. Okay. So it's coming down onto here because then it just goes down. Nom 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 nom. Tasty tasty pilot. Nom 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 nom. To be fair, that's got to be a worry. You're learning like little skirmish games, so they're not as intense. Okay. To be fair, I should have clarified. Are we talking 40k or are we talking um like original Warhammer? Age of Sigmar. Okay, excellent. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yes, there we go. Cool. Yeah, it genuinely intrigues me, but it's one of those things that has always sort of intrigued me, and then I've just never really got around to the idea of actually getting into the hobby. Because like, commitment and the other shit that I don't do. All you know about Warhammer is that one guy that needs 1,000 people murdered a day to keep him alive. it's, that's just a player, right? That's just a player who plays Warhammer. That's not like a miniature. That's just one of the players. uh right, we have the gun. We're just gonna like it's a massive rifle that's like no, that seems wrong. No, you'd want it like that, wouldn't you? You'd want it like that if you were having yeah. So you can grab it. Cool. Um then I guess we just like unfortunately this robot just farted. Um and it's taking off. Taking no, that way around would make it's taking off, wouldn't it? Just send that back. Oh, you have to take it back so many times. Uh, okay. Here's the thing: can I select everything? I can. Then we just sort of like move it up a little bit, and then we'll just yeah, there we go. It's either landing or it's taking off. Beautiful. There we go. Excellent. Finished. Last meetup, you learned Spearhead, so it's like two small armies. You have to score points by controlling areas and meeting objectives. Okay. Took a couple hours to play, which isn't bad when both of us were playing new and being taught. Oh, that's fair. Is it fun, though? I guess that's the real question, is it fun? A tide of salt and melancholy. The giant robot inspires courage, but also mercy. The steel golem breeds challenge and conflict. The rifle is loaded with angst. I am also loaded with angst. Courage, rivalry, tragedy, mercy, wellness, sabotage, and adversity. He's a real NPC from the game that you have sent to me. Also, neat robot. Thank you. Do you like my robot? This is my tarot robot. My tarot bot. It's my tarot bot. Although tarot bot sounds a lot like just like an online tarot reading thing, doesn't it? I'm just going to go on to tarot bot. When you meant sent, you meant DMs to look later. Oh, that's entirely fair. Yeah. Oh, I will have a look in a bit, and I will probably be completely confused, but it'll be fun. It's my vibe. I stream, I come off stream, I forget everything I've said in the entire stream. I go, what's the context of this message? And people go, my lord. It's fun. You had less trouble building models than you thought. Haven't dared paint yet, though. Knowingly, you're creative but not artistic. So you're concerned how bad the painting will go. Psh, that's part of the fun. Part of the fun. I really want to do some model painting. I feel like I'd probably need to I don't know. Like here's a question for the people at large in the community. If I was to take up model painting and do some model painting streams every now and again, like I did the whittling and stuff, just for fun, should I learn to do it first, or should I just go in and then just be shit? And would you like to watch me be shit at it and be like, wow, I've made the worst model? Just be shit. Excellent. Got that. Be shit. Be shit for reference when good. Okay, that works. That works. Oh. You'll get a whole new audience that'll be surprisingly helpful. Leo, could you put that on my to-do list? Because the aforementioned, I'll have forgotten that in 10 minutes. Oh. Model Painter game was a lot of fun, to be fair. Model Painter game was a lot of fun. Anyway, Fortuna, not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors from other than you. Not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. You had a surprising number of people popping across its stream. People like craft. Yeah, I see. I do just wonder whether I picked the wrong craft, because nobody really gave a shit when I was whittling, it didn't feel like. Or they were all really silent. I don't know. But not that I was, given. Oh, I'm being sassed. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, people don't interact as much, but I don't know, I didn't notice a difference really, but no, we'll see. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Why'd you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. During those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? Yeah, I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war, back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. Huh, you sure do. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yeah! Yes, yes! Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay, why did you come to the US? It's an important distinction. America is only part of the US. The US is only part of America. A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Uncle Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Oh my god, child. Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them, or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Well. Are there any fascists in the US? Topical. The chat turned into a key smash, yes. Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yes, but yeah, Elle, imagine living in a world where you don't know what a fascist is. Yaya, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it. Since I was on this very beach, I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here, where she died. Told you 1,000 times your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. But it's true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva. She gives me candy. Ah, yes, Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. Grape juice does sound good. Like, grape juice is actually quite nice. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh. Michael, it's all right. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. So she drowned then? No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit? That I don't know, sweetheart. Can you imagine sorry, let's just put this into context again. Hello. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let's just put this into context. Okay. Your sister is like drinking a bottle of wine with you on the beach, and she goes, I want to be a witch, and you go, I just want you to be happy. And she gets up and walks into the sea. And that's it. Just walks off into the sea and disappears. I'm not entirely sure that I'd be on board with that, but it's definitely an image. Anyway, Patrice, you will have to excuse me. I'm going to have to get a Drissy rating on this one. As per usual. As per usual, we will need a Drissy rating. And I'll let you know what we see. I think you would either be completely sober or completely drunk for the rest of your life. Yeah, can you imagine? Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'm more disillusioned than upset. Also, totally smash. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm really seeing it. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? I things have been complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have they ever failed you? Patrice, come on, I've explained this to you too many times already. You're in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. You're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ah, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Ugh, fine. How's work? Stupendous, I'd say. While you've been gone, we've managed to become one of the most popular publications amongst many covens. I even started overseeing a side editorial about magical technology, which has been a hit among witches of the Machina cult. 10 modules you won't be able to live without once you've installed them in your mech. I know, I'm not proud of those kinds of headlines, but they work wonders. I'm sure. I find them dumb too, but I've got to say, Cosmic Gazette's Top 5 Trinkets of the Week is one of my favourite sections. I know, we should stop trying to play it smart and embrace our love for random lists. For this year's special, we may even go full bait. Top 10 best lists in the cosmos. I look forward to it. And I used to think... And to think I used to be a best-selling author back on Earth. Heh. How's Juliet doing? You still together? Ah, no, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Oh, what? Why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implied. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gives her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. God, can you imagine being immortal? And just like, what do I do with my life? I'm already like, what do I do with my life? And I like to think if I was immortal, it'd just be like, oh, well, it doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want. But I would probably just be even more, oh my god, I have all the time in the world and I'm wasting it. I'm wasting unlimited time. You still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to bail over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. That's enough catching up. About you. What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Oh, no, we can't. We can't be showing off Abramar. An arbiter revised my sentence, that's all. Bullshit. Can't lie to me. I know something's off, because otherwise I wouldn't have had to find out for myself that you regained visitation privileges. What's more, that you have a brand new tarot. It's not tarot. Even worse. What have you done? Must be a reason you wanted to get me out of your hair. Okay, you're right, but I'm not telling you. Tell me. No. Why? It's better if you don't know. You're just giving me raw reasons to pry. Just let me help you. Why are you like this? Do we think that the game is forced, like, I have to show Abramar? Or, like, do I just have to... Because I really don't like this confrontation with my sister. Said no. Why did you turn me into a witch, then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. This is such a sisterly argument. I do not have any sisters. I wouldn't know. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. You alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What's going on? Oh shit, your bone cancer. Oh shit, oh my fucking life. Well, Tuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Adana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter what force is behind it. The phrase, I said no, was accompanied by many a slammed door during the teenage years. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Ugh. Gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. Had a great life. Not cancer, it would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. Do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Oh my god, because we did! We did the readings! Like, we did the first reading we did for her was like, you're gonna die in X number of years. And then the next reading was like, oh, we'll just do a silly reading on your grave. And we read it, and it was like, oh, what would your future have been? Oh, you would have been a space journalist. And then she came back to life as a witch. Shit. Okay. Also, I'm seeing a theme building here of, like, not knowing how impactful your actions can be until they've made an impact, and then suddenly you're like, oh shit. Not that I hate it being a witch, beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Ah, listen. I see how your powers represent quite an ethical conundrum, but we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch. So what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. Oh, I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Eva liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. Yes, that's exactly how the quote goes. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. Where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards. Come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No! Come on, we all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Treese? You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It's weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Yeah, it's like doing things just because you think you don't make a difference. Like reading the cards, it's like, I'm just predicting things. This doesn't make a difference. And so you do things thinking that you have no effect on people, and then you find out that you do have an effect on people, and then you look back at all the stuff you've done in the past and go, oh shit, I wasn't just like a background character. I've actively been shaping other people's lives for good or for bad, and maybe I would have been less blasé and a bit of a dickhead if I'd have realised that I was actually having an impact and I wasn't just meaningless in the world. Anyway, let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever. You deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you've got. We need to pick her a good death. Oh, Trial of Feathers. Walk the road alone for everyone to see. The sprites, exotic. Motions are fuel for the lascivious. The dancer rises the spirits, a gift of joy. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Justice supports success, temptation, and happiness. You will get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. You will ascend one more time. You'll become a goddess of inspiration and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. You'll be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half the witches in the universe. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. Phew, I tell you what, I would be quite tired after scattering my essence throughout 100 lovers. Let me tell you that. I mean, 100... Actually, being able to get to the point you can scatter your essence among 100 levels is quite... I'm going to shut up now. So knowing that I'm going to give her this end, definitely not this one. Do you think she'd want to, like, this is a nice, this is just like keeping her alive for as long as possible. This is ascending her again. She's... Do we think she wants to live longer? She said she was bored. I think she said she was bored. I don't want to do this to her. It seems weird to send her out in a cosmic orgy. I don't know. Maybe that's how sisters work. Do you anyone ever set their sister up for a big old fucking orgy? Just been like, hey sis, I thought you'd really like an orgy, so I've just arranged something over here. I don't know. Seems a bit weird to me, but I'm a dude. You will get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience it, or you will ascend again. See, this sounds... You would go the goddess route, that's you. Yeah, I'm just spending a lot of time... It's because I know now I'm actually shaping people's destinies. This seems like such a long time to live. Sending her to become a goddess is probably the best one. It is probably the best one. Really? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Let me rest in peace for once, for God's sake. I thought you always wanted to be a goddess. Please, I'm a goddess already, bitch. I know. Can you change it? Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Cards let me access a selection of possible futures, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope. Sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool. It's a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do we say we focus on avoiding yours now? That'll be good. Ah, here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. Oh my god, I don't want to run for... What? No. Deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. Why, it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. You've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway. We discovered I'm not a reader but a writer. The responsibility. Being a writer makes it even more crucial that you become our leader. What will even be the point of anyone else ruling if you can just sweep away any reality? I always decide to stop using my powers. As if. You're never going to surrender your powers. It would make you too miserable. I know you too well. Just look where you got to when cornered after 2 centuries of isolation. One day, a critical situation will hit you or the Coven, and you're going to take matters into your own hands. Do so from a position of a leader, you'll handle the situation from the best possible perspective, with all the info there is to have. More than that, it's your duty to use your extraordinary powers in service of the Coven. Dahlia and Jasmine came to ask my support, and I rejected both of them, so I guess it would make sense that I try and go for it myself. Not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You're all going to make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to define a program. Going to do some scouting. I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit. We'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool, see you later. Goodbye. Oh, Trissy has responded. Smash lovingly. We have a smash lovingly for her. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Smash lovingly. And do you know what? I know Drissy. Drissy would do a bit of loving smashing. Oh, hello. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. Beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So shit is getting real. Are you excited? Not really, but I don't have a choice. Not really, I don't have a choice. Come on, you always have a choice, especially you with that deck of yours. Patrice can be reality altering in her own way. You've witnessed it, I can't fight her. I wouldn't like to have an older sibling, no sir. Okay then. What do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Oh, should I tell them? Like, they're my friends. Surely I should. Yeah, they're my friends. Why would I not? Good idea, a friendly reunion before the race. Yeah, they're going to find out one way or the other. And it'd be better if it didn't seem like I betrayed them. You never know how gruesome things will get, and 3 of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. You know, it's a pity you tell Patrice about my existence. I believe we could have formed a pretty good team. Patrice has got enough on her plate. I know she'd do anything for me, but I don't want to put unnecessary burdens on her. You doubt it'll be friendly? Yeah. I'm doing great so far. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Yeah, and what's that? Acting as comic relief. We do make for a great couple of clowns, don't we? Speak for yourself. Okay, I'll do that. You just let me know if you need any more divine interventions to save your sorry ass. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've got myself into. TTYL. Ooh. Performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final scene and the final step, and the statues crumble and you're engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hello. Dear Fortuna, you want to see us, right? I'd love a get-together before the race starts. Let me know when's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Oh well, here we go. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the 3 of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? You bet, magic life can get so chaotic sometimes we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the 2 of you together. Tell me about some adventure I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What, really? Oh my, she did. Never again, I'll tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes in a matter of minutes. Boom! Big fucking vine emerged out of the white sand, strangling the demon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood. Oh, I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. And she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful, though, wasn't it? Would have loved to have been there. I missed you so much. Oh, me too. My first order of business would be ban fucking exiles so we can go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than it. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics and put some love in the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. Ooh, sipping the tea. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. Don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that. I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, all right. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Well, that's a bit strong. Also, topical. God, imagine a convicted felon being in charge. Not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I think it'd just be proper to let you know firsthand. Really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. That's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we just use this opportunity to promise that no matter what, we'll still be friends after this race is over? No promises needed. I never had any doubt about it. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. Oh, I love you too. I love you three. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. Better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally, I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two take care. Okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. That could have gone so much worse. That could have gone so much worse. Oh god, it's my sister again. Everything's set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Do you think that's a hint? There's nothing else we can click on here. Remind me what I can do on the bed. Read books. Study, read, interactive fiction, sleep. Okay, so the interactive fiction went on a while. What do you think would happen if we just yeeted that tortoise off the edge? Oh, can you imagine? I mean, I think first of all we'd really piss off our sister. But, you know, it's what sisters are for, right? Pissing off. Like an air card, maybe. Just trying to see what I've got here that I can make. Like, just to make something else. Skull belt, Nomad Sky. Could make that. Yeah, why not? Let's go with that. God, none of these are very helpful, are they? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I probably want to save up for some of these, actually, don't I? I probably want to save up and try and get some of the super powerful ones. You're an older sister. Pissing your sister off is one of the few things that you're allowed to do. That only you are allowed to do. That's fair. I'm an older brother, and like picking on my brother was something that was reserved purely for me. I'm allowed to pick on my brother. Someone else picks on my brother, we're going to be throwing hands. Exactly. Yeah, see? It's reserved. It's reserved. How are you? Awful. Anxious. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? I believe we're fine. All's good. Really? We promise we'll always be friends no matter what. You tend to throw objects for plausible deniability. Mood, yeah, just like yeet it across the room. What happened? Who did that? Oh no. Ugh, so corny. It's going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Heh. Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Looks down the barrel of the camera. Well, jury's still out on how well this is going to go. they're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honourably. There's no honour in politics, only victory. Whatever, what now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. You have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyse our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I heard about them, and explain this to me again, please. Just in case. Thorough, that's good. Here's the deal. There are 5 key directives to keep our Coven's cogs turning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make good note of them. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the Coven, how we determine who's at fault and such. Also, the executive branch, where the Coven is going, and how we deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consisted of Adana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. That's how the Covenant punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden, as determined by judgment. Right now, as you're well aware, we send infractors into exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. Can our slogan be "Fuck you, exile"? Very punk, it may work. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the Coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and, as traditionally put, other lesser beings. Lesser beings as in animals, or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. Fuck that term, by the way. Adana determined that the mortals should be exploited and manipulated at witches' convenience. Did you know that Adana wants to cause World War III on Earth? What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals. Fucking bastard. We should have a celebration pending to send her off to hell. you bet. Last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what obligations members have to the Coven. Right now, we have those obnoxious quarterly controls, Adana imposed on us to check on our progress. You skip them thanks to exiles, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the arse. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that's put on many of our sisters. I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they'll be cancelled forever. Nice. That's all 5 of them, right? Yes. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race. What to do with Adana's corpse? Oh, right. The Coven is divided between devouring her, making the 100 members that we are right now more powerful, or scattering her remains through the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the Coven more diverse. What's your stance? I don't have a strong opinion on it, sir. I'm fine with either becoming more powerful or welcoming more witches. But make no mistake, it's one of the hottest topics in these elections, so whatever you choose, be ready for a storm. Understood. Internalize these issues. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready to continue. Done? Done. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Well, we're in the ads, so we're going to start with a break. I mean, well, I don't know. I do wonder whether we're going to end up striking a balance between the two of these, because Jasmine was definitely a little bit supremacist, but Dahlia's also very, very like revolution. I don't know. We'll have to have a look. We'll have to have a look. Ugh. Anyway, you hope we can, because they both have some good points. Well, I think we're going to get the ability to, like, pick one side or the other. Well, like, to pick a stance on each single one. So, I am hopeful. I am really hopeful. Anyway, we will find that out in a second. Ugh. Very warm. You need to see something about Behemoth summoning being banned, though. Probably, actually, yeah, to be fair, I probably am. Ugh. Oh, has the camera gone again? Oh, mother fuck cheese. Right, well. We can have a brief break while we wait. I really hope that I can like work out why it's doing this. Because I thought I'd fixed it. But clearly not. Okay. Don't mind all the noises. You hear nothing. There are no noises. Pay no attention to the man behind the mask. Your one complaint with this is it isn't voice acted at all, just so much reading. Yeah, it's sort of really a weird fine line, isn't it? With those kind of things. Sometimes I like the reading. But yeah, it would be nice to have a little bit of voice acting on this. Right. I think I'm hoping I might have this fixed. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Obviously it's not fixed on the screen yet, but just like in general, I think I've well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find that's not fun. It could just be temperature. I'm hoping it's weirdly I do hope things are just overheating, but I don't know. Right. Let's try this again. Let's try moving on with this. Welcome back. Welcome back from the outs. You missed nothing. My cam was off. Start with Dahlia. Dahlia. Understood. Also, my headphones disconnected, which is just fucking great. Just everything is giving up right now. Ugh. Everything is just giving up right now. Including me. Including fucking me. Right. Understood. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anything else in the Explorer's universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftanism are the primary form of organisation, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of political campaigns. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworlds. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivising the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Whoa, how did you manage to get all that info in so little time? Enjoying the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now focus. Her program to achieve this is... Why did Windows Update decide to remove your backgrounds? Which backgrounds? Want to swap. Our building suddenly lost chilled water, which means no AC. Oh god, no thanks. No thanks, I'm out. Desktop. Oh, I've got no clue. I've got no clue, Paul. Why did it? That's an interesting IT issue. Yeah. Judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact, we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background preparation. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. See, this is the thing. She's like, we'll have a referendum, and then we won't enforce anything. We'll just communicate and be understanding with each other. And like, that's a lovely, lovely idea, Dahlia. But come on. Come on, Dahlia. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being, we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and magical. Witch duties. Magical tax. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magical output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Adana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? I don't want to undermine. Expose her naivety. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. Point out the failure of communism on Earth. Spotlight the primitive society. No, that's a low fucking blow. Expose her naivety. Faith in good intentions is a little ridiculous. Like, I love it. It's lovely. It's great. But my god, yeah, good one. The ideal community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. We'll focus on conveying that to the rest of the Coven. Okay, now let's capitalise on your intimate knowledge about your right. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Her overwhelming charisma and the confidence she projects, she embodies the winds of change. Dahlia is pretty popular among young witches. Her determination, she's battle ready. She's the most virtuous and the most incorruptible of us all. Probably that one. She's the most virtuous and incorruptible of us all. My headphones have just full on decided they're dead. everything in this room is dying, including the streamer. Let's try these headphones. I'd say that feels more like Jasmine, don't you think? I'm not entirely sure. Well, no gying on cat. No, don't worry. The mods have a button. The mods have a button. Jasmine's a sucker for authority, but she's way more cunning and knows how to navigate grey areas. Dahlia, on the other hand, is truly a paragon of purity. She may be raw, but she won't break or compromise her ideals. I see your point. Going to be tough to dig up dirt on her should we aim to undermine her persona. But no one's perfect. I'm sure some of her ideals conflict with what the Coven deems to be right or legal. We could exploit that, should we find it. Alright, what about her weakness? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Very green when it comes to debating points or philosophy, politics or philosophy. She's very radical and lacks diplomacy. She's the least astute at a lot easy trick. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a kid. Jesus Christ. That's such a personal attack. This one? Very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Good, if we can provoke her during a debate. The Coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Should we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800, and she had this ridiculous hair back then as well. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest medieval and ancient witches. With our world wars, TV and internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. The fuck is that supposed to mean, the last decent generation? Alright, boomers. Her politics are a liberal revision of Adana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise. Free from so many duties and fear of failure. Her program to achieve this is: judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. See, like... This is, like, she sounds okay at this point. I think she gets really... later. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. See, a mix of the two, I think. So, like, the quorum of the 5 widest witches. Although, like... See, here's the thing. Is it the wisest witches? Or is it the oldest witches? Because those are 2 different things. I think in my brain I read the oldest witches because I'm equating her with, you know, people who would be like, well, we'll just get the really clever people who are obviously the old ones. Respect your elders. Yeah. Regarding forbidden art, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that will be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister that will have the Coven's interest in mind. There's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And, of course, regarding trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to devour Adana's corpse so we all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. I don't think that's a word. I don't think interiorize is a word. Do you mean internalize? What does interiorize? Eh, 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 Spell check says it is not. So, do you know what the weirdest thing is? I'm looking at this now and like, I think I've gone from thinking I don't really know where I stand on what she said here, because she actually seems a little bit too non-committal all of a sudden. Like it's sort of like she's straddling both sides of the line. Like a quorum of witches instead of, like, basically courts. This mortal does not want someone determining shit for them. No, that's fair. That's entirely fair, yeah. And that's where, like, the other one, Dahlia, was like, we'll just leave them alone. Like, that we won't interact with them. It'll be banned to interact with them. But then that would fuck over our spider friend, who's, like, fallen in love with a mortal. The expulsion after many warnings makes sense. Like, it's better than the whole, we'll just try and guide them and it'll all be okay, like, policy. Banning forbidden arts, again, like, based on just what these 5 wisest witches think. What if they're wrong? What if they're corruptible? I don't know. Sure. Done? Done. Perfect. So tell me now. The concept of forbidden arts pisses you off in this education system. Yeah, that's entirely fair, to be honest. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Lax policies will incentivize foul play. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Individualism will fracture the community. Tradition and coven culture will vanish in this setup. Oh, I don't like that one. Oh, tradition and will vanish in this setup. Oh, that's a very... Oh, hang on. Sorry, the right-wing alarms have just gone off. The right-wing alarms are going off in the background. Oh, tradition and culture are all... Individualism will fracture the community. These plans benefit the powerful. These lax policies will incentivize foul play. I do think the lax policies, yeah. These lax policies will incentivize foul play. Good point. Lack of consequences and no vigilance at all may lead to terrible events. We can scare both conservatives and young voters away from Jasmine with this line of thought. Good, good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged information on Jasmine. What do you say is Jasmine's strongest point? Her apparent innocence and frailty, her resourcefulness, her charming mother-like aura. She's a pillar of the community, yeah. She helps and provides for many people with a garden, has many contacts and friends. That sure puts her in the head of the race from the very start. It'll be hard to win people's trust in Jasmine over to our side. We'll need to undermine her capabilities as a leader and reinforce her status as a community provider, so she stays like that, rather than as a ruler. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Rip Cam again. Oh, motherfucker. It's this. I. Do you know what? I genuinely. I wish I could tell why it was doing this. Um. We're gonna go. We're gonna go 2D because it's just gonna keep doing this, and it did it. Like me unplugging and plugging in again is just gonna cause issues. So, give me 2 seconds, and we're gonna go what I believe the kids call PNG tubing, except it's really not PNG tubing. Um, it's really not. Um, right. I think probably the PNG tubers. Time to throw the camera in the freezer. This is the thing though, is it's like it was fine, but then like it is really hot, and I don't know why it's so hot all of a sudden. And like, to be fair, my monitor is quite hot as well. Like, the monitor it's sat on is quite hot. But this has not been an issue before. Like, part of me just wants to wait until the like all of the heat and everything has died down. But then also, like, I don't know whether I want to leave it that long, because what if that's not the problem? I just procrastinate fixing it. Meh. Anyway. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? You meant the literal freezer. Yeah, like, I really wish I could throw it in the literal freezer. It would be nice if it would just freeze up. Can you put... You can put electronics in the freezer, can't you? Ugh. It'd just be really nice if this would... I don't know. It would be nice to know whether it's just because of the heat or whether it is just, like, dying. But, like, it wasn't... It survived all through the really hot periods of, like, June. And then it's only just started dying now. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it is the heat. Maybe it is whatever else. But we'll find out. Fuck it. We'll do it live. She worries too much about appearance. She's easy to intimidate. Envy, her anxiety, her compassion. She's easy to intimidate. Her anxiety, she gets stressed easily. Oh, that's really easy to exploit. Good, good. That's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. But we can push her buttons so she loses focus and messes up. I feel really bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and it won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, now for the third candidate. What, there's more? Of course, no one told you. No, who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. Oh god, who's it going to be? We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Who is it? Tell me who it is already, come on. Capressa, the historian witch. Which one was she? The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Adana. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. Was she the one with the discs? No, that's the mathematics witch. Huh. There's an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. She's been a really valuable source for the Cosmic Gazette. Capressa has helped us many times with our articles. The thing is, she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven. So for the first time, she's running the leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Oh, lovely. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set the... Oh yeah, let's just prop her up. Is she not going to start rotting? Wow, fuck Capressa. Fuck her program in any case. I know Capressa personally, and she is very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She's very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, it should all be fine, though. Understood. Alright, you ready to start defining our program? Do you want to take a break? Let's take a break. Alright, I'll stay here reviewing our options. Let me know when you're ready to move on. Okay, I did wonder whether there was anything else to do. Okay. So, yeah, let's just continue. Let's do this. Let's define our program. Alright, we'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow any ideas you fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay. First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Try to come up with a new option. Maybe there's another option to manage the coven. Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture. Everything, really, set up as ministries as necessary. All ministers will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how would these ministers be appointed? Do the positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on each important matter. This will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favour of certain ministries. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's worth giving a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? Okay. I mean, this is just pondering them, so it's gonna, like, let us think about this. Isn't choosing them. Isn't Dahlia's idea of dividing all the power among members via referendum a beautiful idea? It is beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society, but provided the coven stays within the hundreds, it's feasible. Still be quite cumbersome. We'd need to keep that in mind, that the most popular opinion isn't always what's truly best. But it would always keep the majority satisfied. This will make us weaker, but happier. I can't tell. It's never been done before in a coven that I know of. Okay, so what type of judgment do you prefer? Okay, so this is pondering them. Something interesting about runic judgment? That is completely off the table. It would imply conserving Adana's corpse, and I doubt you want that. Yeah, you're right. Adana needs to be wiped out of our lives. Okay, so what type of judgment do you prefer? Ponder quorum of the eldest. Jasmine's idea about forming a quorum of the oldest, wisest witches may be the most sensible approach. It's not a bad idea, no. Even if we don't get along too well with the eldest, they're indeed the most powerful and knowledgeable of the Coven. On the other hand, even if it removes the tyranny of Adana from the system, it still leaves all power in the hands of a few, and not a very diverse lot at that. But that's almost an innate quality about power. It creates inequality by definition. Anyway, what type of judging do you prefer? I'm tempted to go with the ministry system. I think the ministry system sounds like the best one. Like the referendum, right, that's like, just having like absolute democracy is a little bit like, if you get a bunch of idiots who don't know things, then, you know, we've seen what happens when a bunch of idiots all get together and vote. They don't exactly make the best decisions for the majority. I'm going to go with the ministry system. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for an amicable agreement supported by the arbitrage office. Capressa wants to keep exile as a punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Fuck exile. Fuck exile. What type of law enforcement? So, warnings leading to expulsions. Jasmine's solution of letting witches accumulate strikes, and in the event they fail to behave, expelling them from the Coven seems quite humane. It's not a bad idea, it doesn't rob anyone of their freedom, and the ultimate punishment is like ultimate freedom, actually. You don't fit in here, just find a Coven to match your philosophy and or stay independent. On the other hand, it's exploitable. Witches will be able to cross the line several times without any consequence before they gather too many strikes. And then they'll be trapped into behaving ideally or losing membership. In any case, it's not like they can just go and kill another witch. The magical pact stands above our warning system. The warnings allow for mischief, but I guess it's tolerable. Not all witches are going to be ill-willed. Amicable resolutions. Dahlia's idea about believing in amicable resolution may seem naive, but what is there to police, really, if we already have the arbitrage office? It's ideal and quite beautiful to trust in our sister's ability to coexist. But the arbitrage office only really covers the magical pact. Shouldn't we have a way to mediate more mundane conflicts within the Coven? The arbitrage office won't interfere with issues like who has rights over a newly discovered domain, or who should be responsible for a common project gone wrong. What do we do in those cases? Guess that Dahlia would leave that in the hands of a referendum. We could do the same, but with a proper organism, a Minister of Justice that deals with unresolvable conflicts on a case-by-case basis. This is getting closer and closer to mortal society, but sure, that was supposed to work for millennia on Earth. Anyway, type of law enforcement you prefer? Let's come up with a new option. I have troubled feelings towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. Keeps law and order through fear. But we can't expect everyone to behave. Is there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that. But hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate? Instead of expelling members, or God forbid sending them to exile, we could set up a system assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the Coven, helping the explorers. Whatever's needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Ooh. I'm a bit torn. I am a little bit torn here. Like, I'm trying to work out what I think the best resolution is for... Because, like, the warnings and expulsions make sense. amicable resolutions doesn't sound great. Like, I don't think that's going to work. But the community service? Could the community service work? It is really a tough one. It is really a tough one. Well, I think the middle one is a no. I think the middle one is a no. Warnings and expulsion community service. Like, I think the idea of the community service works well. Ugh. I'm tempted to go with the community service. Like, just if you do something wrong, the Minister for Justice would send you out. You're really hungry and your brain won't let you eat anything. What about drinking? Sometimes hunger signals get drowned out by drinking a bunch of stuff. Does that help? Does that help at all? I used to do that when I used to get really hungry. I would just drink a lot. And then that would actually just fill my stomach and it'd go, oh, okay. Dangle's cookie. Oh, would you like a cookie? Oh, would you like a cookie? I'm doing a face right now and I now realise you can't see it. But let's go with community service. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressor want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education, so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go on about it? Ponder banning. So far, the policy on banning dangerous arts has kept us safe. It's not so much a matter of the dangers of these arts, but of them falling into the wrong hands. Powerful or dangerous arts could be a great asset for the Coven, but opening the doors to use them may lead to some catastrophic consequences. I don't have strong opinions on this point. Your call. Free access and education. It's a waste that our Coven can't benefit from some of the most powerful arts, even if they're dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't grant access instantly, but we could always open them up gradually as we educate our members on the implications and responsibilities of each spell. It's a bit risky, but it'll make us way stronger in the long run. Maybe. I'm not well versed in this topic, so I'll trust your judgment. Go Dahlia. Currently desperate to eat somewhat healthy, as even medication is increasing your weight. Well, is there like a safe thing you can just like cram down your gullet? Like, as I say, how do you do with smoothies? I know smoothies are like Marmite to the neurodivergent community, so. But right now, I could really go just get some frozen fruit, put it in the NutriBullet. Oh, num num. Oh, anyway, sorry. We do that. Me and the wife do that, but then we add a shit ton of alcohol to it and just make it like a frozen alcoholic beverage and like just ruin all of the health benefits by getting smashed. Anyway, you have Huel in the fridge. You'll resort to that if you have to. Oh, I love a Huel. Oh, if I'd known you have Huel, go for the Huel. Love a Huel. Try to come up with a new option. Must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They could even protect us from the major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the Coven deems the application's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. Oh, I kind of like that. It's an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. I kind of like the permits idea. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them and take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance? Right. So far, the Covenant's been exploiting mortals under Adana's command. Maybe it's time to repay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us. That's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities, as well as needing time and resources. We'll be giving up some of our coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind if we choose this option. I see. What's your stance on mortal affairs? Ponder cutting all ties. First, I don't care much about mortals or Earth or whatever other society in this universe. If you think about it, I believe most people would prefer not to have witches meddling with their lives. Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, we would forfeit many valuable resources. Mortals has been a great source of magic power and inspiration for our coven. However, cutting ties will also cut all the shady practices and wrongdoing some witch has been putting on mortals. And, to some extent, it'll let us focus on our own affairs instead of dealing with petty disputes over humans. What do you think? What's your stance on mortal affairs? Ponder exploitation. Should we continue exploiting the mortals? It's not like we're putting them through a grinder and exporting canned people. They're not aware of this exploitation to begin with. Some of them are even happier thanks to some of the spells our coven have cast on communities. It's the most powerful position, to be honest. Ideals are beautiful, but truth be told, our coven benefits a great deal from our current relationship with mortals. To keep exploiting them is objectively good for the coven, but morally dubious for many witches. It could be a tough sell among some voters. It can work with either option depending on what you want to bet on, so what's your stance? Go on. My new options have been great, so I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on your rival's ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Cool, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful. But didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They'd burn us on the spot. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're probably underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, you can make our program look strong. It's been a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? I actually don't like the revealing ourselves one. I don't like that one. I don't want to exploit them. Cutting ties or guiding? Is guiding really much better than exploiting? I suppose we're doing it for their benefit, but we're deciding what's good for them. Yeah, exactly. Humans specialize in destruction. Let's not invite them to test their creativity. But, like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Guiding mortals. So I think for me it's between guiding mortals or cutting ties with mortals. I think cutting ties is a bad option. So as much as I don't like it, out of these options, I think it's going to be guiding mortals. But, like, in a nice way. Being nice to them. Go on, little mortal. Just go over there. Don't have a war. Go over there, get it. Go, you eat your greens. You eat your greens. Fuck it. Go with guiding mortals. Roger that. Let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the Coven's best interests in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some of the magical tax. Have every witch share some of their magical output for common projects. Compressor wants to keep Adana's quarterly controls. What are you going to do? Ponder freedom and trust. Coven's been pretty burdened for century now with Adina's abusive control. I don't know if complete freedom is a wise option, but it is an option that our sisters will welcome with open arms. Should it fail to work for whatever reason, we could always review it in the future. Unless we discover our community is extremely proactive and they pitch in voluntarily, it's certain we'll fall behind other covens in just a few decades. But maybe it's not all about power and competition. And we could turn this into a more independent, laid-back association. In any case, my analysis is this will weaken us in the long run, so what are we going to do about witch duties? Ponder the magical tax. Maybe interesting to adopt Dahlia's idea of a magical tax. Doesn't require any specific actions to serve the Coven. It's pretty fair since we'll be asking for a percentage of every witch's magical output, whatever form that takes. No one should be worried about failing controls. You can go about your existence however you want, provided you contribute to the Coven's magical reserve. To also open the door for us to attempt some ambitious projects, since that much energy from so many witches will be a tremendous asset to work with. It'll drag down personal development, though. Our sisters are used to having their full magical reserves to invest in their personal enterprises. So in the end, it's a matter of putting collectivism over individualism. Having said that, what are we going to do? Okay, so ponder the quarterly controls. I know it'll be controversial to keep Adana's quarterly controls, but from what I've heard, it puts our Coven well ahead of our friends and foes, right? Yes, that is true. Right now is the strongest option to keep our Coven at the top of this game. Comes at the cost of sacrificing personal happiness, but if you want to lead a powerful Coven, this is your best bet. Being the best may be overrated, though, if the price is our members' well-being. All depends on what your objectives are. We can make either point work in our favour. Whatever you prefer. Ugh, I genuinely don't actually know. I mean, I suppose I do still have the option to pick the third option. Or the fourth option, even my option. Magical tax IMO, okay. Maybe another way to make our Coven stronger without abusing our members, without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all the years I've spent in this Coven, say has helped you bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. What? My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. Will you say we institute a mentorship program? It's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our Coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches, too. I like it. But this idea will be way better received amongst novices than elders. Old witches won't be getting anything out of this deal. It'll be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. Charitable conservatives? What fucking planet are you living on? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that, but I'm right. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, and will get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are you going to do about witch duties? Oh, I might actually be with you on the whole magical tax thing, maybe. Like, it's not the best option in the world, but of the options that have been presented here, it might be the best one. Freedom and trust, magical tax, quarterly controls, mentorship. The mentorship, I'm not particularly a fan of. Also mean we have one from both Dahlia and Jasmine. This is very true, actually. I think the magical tax seems the best one. Let's go with the magical tax. Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Adana's corpse. These are the stances of your competitors. Jasmine wants the Coven to devour her corpse. That way, we will absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Compromise! Yes, that's what we're doing. This is all just compromise. Nothing else. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way, more witches will be able to ascend and will become more numerous and diverse. Cupressa wants to conserve Adana's corpse, to consult with her, and keep using her as a channel to talk with the gods. Well, I hate that one. What do you want to do with the corpse? Reminding you why you avoid office politics. Yeah, that's a mood. So ponder devouring Adana. We'll all instantly become more powerful and prepared to confront these times of change. Yes. Yes? No witty remarks? Not that I mind welcoming more witches, but becoming more powerful will surely come in handy for my job. Yeah, that's the debate. Just make a bonfire at the tree witch lady. I mean, we probably could. I will support you no matter what you choose. Just bear in mind that advocating for devouring her will earn us the sympathies of the conservatives and discomfort from the novices, and vice versa. What did you want to do with the corpse? Okay, ponder scattering the remains. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders, and vice versa. What do you want to do with Adana's corpse? Ponder conserving. So Compressor wants to keep Adana's corpse as some sort of creepy advisor. That's right. Fuck that. I don't have ever seen those golden masks ever again in my life. Fuck Adana so hard. Fuck Adana, alright. Good riddance. I'm quite intrigued what my last option could be. What if... Nah, that's too much. Spit it out, we're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adana, all by herself? What if you hoard Adana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes. Become some sort of super leader. But if it becomes a tradition, whoever is in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all of the power of their predecessors. Working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from all evil. That is dangerous. Oh god, no. Nope. Nobody. Nope. That mood. Not a lot of people agree with this plan. But if you manage to peel it off, you'll become extremely fucking powerful. Don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite... You've read Animal Farm. Yes, yeah. Rewrite reality itself needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. What do you want to do with Adana's corpse? Oh. Okay. I think we should scatter it. Are there any counter-arguments? Any counter-arguments to the idea of scattering this corpse? Because it does, to me, seem like the best option. Like, scatter the corpse. We need the conservative votes? Okay, but do we want to lose the more progressive younger votes? Oh, no, that's not what I clicked! Well, let's go with devouring Adana. Alright, that's a wrap then. I hit the spacebar. I hit the spacebar and that advanced it. Oh well. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change it? Yes. Yes, I want to review some points. What to do with the Dana's corpse? Thank you. I think we should scatter the remains. Fuck it, we're doing it. Okay. What points would you like to change? I'm done. This program is unique enough. I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm happy. Let's move on. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it. Believe it. Make it yours. You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. A slogan? Finally, something fun. It's been fun all the way for me, so... You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? Oh, you bet. What would you like to use as a slogan? Oh! 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 Oh, no! Oh, no. Make our coven great again. Take fate. Get thee out of my game. Agreed. Mogka. I mean, to be fair, I would love a hat that said Mokka. But yes, make our coven great again. They knew what they were doing. Oh, they did. They did. I want to look when this game was made now. But then again, unfortunately, MAGA is like a lot older than one would think, isn't it? Because that's the first term. That's a first term slogan, isn't it? Take fate into thy hands. Stronger together. A real sisterhood. A very happy coven. Oh. So make our coven great again is a no. A real sisterhood? What do people think of a real sisterhood? I'm tempted to go the real sisterhood. Try and play on that. Stronger together? Stronger together sounds like something, and I cannot tell you what. That's kind of like number 2, but no real reason. Take fate into thy hands. Maybe? Stronger Together was Wales' 2016 Euros slogan. Oh, obviously, yes, I'm thinking of the 2016 Euros campaign for Wales. Obviously, silly me. Okay, Stronger Together or Real Sisterhood? I'm tempted to go with a Real Sisterhood. Does work with our policies. It does. Anyway, well, we're in the ads. And I'm going to take this chance to just... You've not been able to see, but I've had a cunning plan. I've been doing things behind the scenes while you can't see. So, has Catcam become Samcam? No, not quite. Right. I have... Oh, wait, no, of course, I can see what this looks like. Right, Catcam is not Samcam. We're going to test the theory that it's my monitor that's overheating my camera. Because I remembered I pulled something out of storage for a different reason that has now can potentially be used to fix this. So, you give me a short amount of time. Jesus fucking Christ. No. No, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, thank God. No, that's not good. Oh no. No, no, no. Come on. Everything is. I mean, oh, okay. Whack. Duh. You're gonna do something out of game. Read your DMs. Will do. Trickster, thank you for giving that sub to Leo. Leo, please enjoy your sub. Oh God. No, why are you like that? Oh my God. Is it because I'm a moron? Is it because I'm? Oh my God! It's because I'm a moron. I think it's because I'm a moron. Maybe it's because I'm a moron. Hang on, it might be because I'm a moron. Is it? Oh, it's gonna be because I'm a moron. I think it's because I'm a moron. Hang on. How do you work? Maybe it's not because I'm a moron. Why are you broken? Don't do this to me. I don't have time for this. Keep killing something more, and you're gonna figure out how to tase me every time the word leaves my mouth. That's fair. Okay. God, you're on auto. Oh my God, you're on automatic. That's why. Is it? Is it because you're on automatic? Oh my God, why have you lost everything? At least use the Thesaurus for some variety. Bollocks. Right. This isn't good. So I think my camera has died and wiped all of its settings. So, just for context, this is... No, behave. Just for context, this is what I'm dealing with. Now that's the old one. Although I might keep that up for a reference, to be fair. It looks bad. Let's just say it looks bad. And I'm kind of hoping that it's just like something that a reset of the computer will fix, but I don't think it is. I think it has genuinely just wiped all of the settings, which is really fucking frustrating. Okay, I'm not going to have a mental breakdown about this. It's going to be fine. Let's just get back to the game. Let's just get back to the game. Right. Let's use... Stronger together. Let's go with stronger together. Stronger together. Very simple, but it does the job. Don't know. It's what any coven would aspire to, isn't it? It's why we're in a coven to begin with. Ah yes, simple is good. A slogan is all about marketing and needs to sell the idea of a better future. Stronger and together are both quite desirable terms. Good choice. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster! What for? It's not like there's any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. That's not my style at all. So I'm here to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. Just want all this to be over. Ooh. Sorry. Sorry. I really shouldn't be getting involved in this. I'm doing that thing I'm not supposed to be doing where I'm troubleshooting while streaming.
Samkovsky. Yes. Samkovsky.
I know.
Samkovsky.
I know.
Always fuck no. No. No, 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 no.
But like,
no, 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 no.
it's annoyed me. It's annoyed me. Oh my god, is that why? Hang on, it might be. Hang on. Oh my god, I think it is. No, it's not. Bollocks, it's not that. Is it? Hang on. Leo, your future is welcome to the swaggiest bone you'll ever have. It's fine, it's fine, I'm going to ignore this, it's fine, it's probably fine, it doesn't matter that everything's broken and everything's bad and it all looks awful, that my camera that I spent absolute hours making perfect is wrong now, it's fine. I just want this to all be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. We've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure we can endure this. Gently takes the tech out of my hands. It's just annoying just because I spent ages setting it up and because I want to fix it now. Quick question, feel free to not answer. Which of the Discord boost options are we aiming for? It's the tag one, I think. The having a personalized tag. Why? You can't see me. I'm doing suspicious eyes. Why? I answered that question before asking for the why. No reason, motherfucker. Sure you can endure this. Okay. I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the post yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. Ah, Canadian Sam, welcome in, Drissy. Yes, everything is in fact awful and horrible. And I am unfortunately now Canadian because everything is bad. Lovely to see you. Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Yeah, everything's really... Oh, God, I'm a badass. Look at that. Right, let's make my campaign poster. What do we do for this? Just like... Okay, how do we do this? Like, yeah, dark purple. Just like send that to the back. Ka-chow. Yeah. And then this is awful. Sam called himself a moron so many times you threatened to tase him from across the ocean. What? Look, I'm taking it personally that something happened, essentially. That I probably could have stopped happening. But, you know, I can't do anything about it now. Well, I could do something about it now, but I'd have to stop streaming to go do something about it now. And I'm fighting the urge to do that because I want to... Was it my responsibility? Kind of. Kind of. So I think it's because I left it unplugged. So essentially, my camera has wiped all of its settings. And I think it's because I left it unplugged. Like, unpowered for too long. And I... Like, if I'd have spent, like, 30 seconds thinking about it, is there any negative to me leaving this unplugged? I might have thought of it. I might have thought, oh, yes, no, actually, it'll wipe the settings. And now it's wiped all the settings. And I do take that as my responsibility. So... And, like, I can fix the settings, probably. But on the Elgato, yeah. Because... Well, essentially, like... Yeah, on the Elgato, because, well, when I log back into... See, the thing is, though, I don't know whether it should have done. Because... I feel like it shouldn't have done. But yes, they should last longer than the time you had it. Yeah, but, like... I don't know, because I also feel like this can't be true. Because... I am... It sits unpowered all the time. Like, it's not powered when my computer isn't turned on. It's plugged into the USB, and maybe it's drawing a minimal amount of power from the computer, but The weird thing is, it's there's software on my computer that controls this. The software. It's one of the selling points that settings saved to device. Yeah, which is why I think it's way wiped it from there, because when I reconnect it to the hub has the default settings in it now, which makes me think the camera has just sent it the default settings. And let me tell you, the default settings look awful. Anyway. But yeah, I'm taking it moderately personally, and it's probably all fine. Anyway, how does this look? Do we want to add some more colour to this? I can't decide. Like, this is all very one colour, but I kind of am not into the hearts and skulls motif. Okay, question. What do we think?
Vote for me or die. Vote for me or die.
What do we think? Anyway. We are not the Punisher. Ugh, fine. Do you want some silly animal pictures to lift your spirits? It's my own fault. It's my own fault. I'm taking it personally. So, it's fine. The other option I could always do is just like... No, I hate it. That's awful. There we go. Like that. You shut your hole. Which hole? It's not my fault, friend. We can fix it, and we will. Do you need a break? No, I'm fine. I just need to get over it, and I know you say it's not my fault. It still feels like my fault, but I'm going to ignore that. Right. Yeah, okay. Getting back to the game. Is it anyone else that feels like these other options are just like bit wank? Like, I don't want hearts and lightning bolts. I think this is a decent poster, right? I would like some more colour on it, but I don't think this is bad. Skull could become an epaulet. Oh, so like... Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? I don't hate it. That's really good. Okay. And I'm just wondering, because that's the biggest it can go. What if I fart love? Oh no, there we go. Look, I'm just a furry. There we go. That's just my tail. There we go. Perfect. Just come for a couple. There we go. What do we think? What else would lift Sam's spirits? Boost the Discord. No, don't do that. We put lightning bolts on the shoes. Ooh, okay. Maybe. Maybe. So, like, are you... Okay, so... Are you thinking in terms of... Like, lightning bolts on the shoes like that? Or... Like... lightning bolts coming off the back of the shoes. Like this. either or. Because I was thinking like lightning bolt like that, and then can have another small one that we just like put. So then just like send that behind. It's behind, it would be slightly more that way. Go. And then like that. Okay. Starting to get a little busy. Yeah. Yeah, it is getting a little busy. Like, I'm going OTT with this. I just kind of want it to look like the lightning bolts were like on either side of the shoe. That still looks... I think the worst part of this is the lightning bolts. I think maybe the worst part of this is the lightning bolts. Ugh. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do that. What the fuck just vibrated? Oh my god, I'm going to kill my dick. God, I wish. Fuck it. Let's go with. Okay, I need a vote. Pretend you didn't type that. No, you've said it now. You still want to spark love. Also, you know the game is probably set to judge which elements. Yeah, probably is. Do we think the tail, with or without the farting love tail? I kind of like it as an aesthetic, but leave the tail. But also, just to remind you, we can do these gradients. I like the darkest one. That angry face doesn't really let you do something more cheerful, does it? Not really, no. Fuck it, we're doing this. What do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Oh, shut up. Great, we're ready to win this race. Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? You didn't realise she had a perpetual poop smell face. She smiled a couple of times. Hello, Moss. Why do we put this much work, then? For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan? You'll have to actually run the Coven, even if we get there through magical means. Right. Doesn't come without risks, though. So there's a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favourable results. I see it, Drissy. I see it. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us all and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. Oh, God. Is it... Am I stupid for wanting to win this on my own merits rather than using my magical set the future? Like, it's going to be my downfall, but I kind of want to know I won this because I won it, not because I, fucked with fate. I mean, we might lose. What do people think? What do people think? This is definitely not an excuse for me to go and try and work out settings on the camera again. You're not making this choice for me. Oh, but why? Why don't you just make the choice for me? Nope, only you can choose your downfall. Also, put the camera down, Sam. Can't make me. You can't make me! I swear I had... Do you know what? I swear I had these camera settings written down somewhere as well. That's the thing that's getting me. I swear I had the settings written down. God, if I was smart, where would I write my camera settings down? You sure someone has Beetle's number? Yeah, she's out getting drunk. So no luck there. Let's go search ISO. Just see if I can. Little book. Yeah, little book will be the sensible place to put it, but it's not there. And then multiple. Yeah, this is true. Multiple than there where I live. See, I'm not that intelligent. That like the place I would have put it is just going to be somewhere really stupid. Like I'll have saved it on a post-it note somewhere, or. Also, to be clear, when I say I'm not that intelligent, what I mean is I don't make smart decisions like saving it somewhere easy to find. But I will work this out. I will work this out eventually. I wish I had written down the numbers, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. On with the game. It's too risky. Let's just do our best. All right. We should at least look for opportunities during the race to use the deck on our rivals. They'll have to agree to ask something of the deck, though. Don't do divination without consent, or I draw the line. Okay. I'll try to come up with ways to seduce them into getting readings. Suit yourself. Reach chapter 4. I don't care what you mean. We both know what your subconscious hears. Psh, psh, psh. I swear it would have been written down in my to-do list or something. Like that's where I store things, but I cannot find it by searching. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Please wait here. Eugenia will be with you any minute. What is this? Am I dead? Ha. No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more though. Why not? Protocol. It doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. A what? Come again? A witch. You're a witch.
Bone Daddy's got swag.
Your mum's got swag. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry. Yeah, disappeared into my own little world then. What? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go, just get comfortable. But, bye. Moss, your future is, do you like vagina? Then subscribe to Samalytical. He doesn't have one! I did finger guns at the camera, but you can't see it. Just because you aren't on cam doesn't mean that dying on stream isn't rude. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, what's... Ooh, okay. I don't recognise those stars. What the hell am I? Is Beetle home? Beetle is not home. No. Beetle is out getting drunkard. Just get comfortable. Ah, my clothes are still wet. How did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys to the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Oh, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. Wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mixture of nature, fate, and possibility. Yeah, sorry, Jesse, I'm fine. I'm fine. I hyper-focused too much on something and tunneled in. Gravity feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling, this isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. That's a fucking deer. I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You were from Earth, right? So I was going to ask, Jesse. I was going to ask. Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strong strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear! Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Give me that close-up! Oh, and you're a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations, you ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. I don't think you'll get the close-up, Drissy, I'm sorry. Unless they come later. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. It's only the two of us, so we'll have to decide carefully where to focus our efforts. And do you have any friends? Yes, they're both running against me. And that's it. Centuries of witch existence amount to only 2 friends. Can we focus on the here and now, please? Yeah, we better. Let's check the vibe of the Coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on your community's desires and expectations. God, I could fucking do with one of those. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be a pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Okay, Dahlia, 33%. Jasmine, 31%. 11% for Compressor and 25% for me. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies that are reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to book some time into familiarising yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount about the idiosyncrasies of our Coven. I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have time to go and do some studying. Do I have to? Come on, it's not that much. Suit yourself. You can just try and wing it if you prefer. Okay. Now, how are we going to operate? Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But I will act as your will outside this room. Just let me know what you want me to do, and I'll set you out to do it. Sweet, sweet lies. Give me those statistics. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet, sweet lies. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. Oh, no, the statistics lies. Tell me lies. Yummy, yummy lies. I imagine that was even weirder coming out of a flappy face. Anyway. Could be promoting some point of the program. Looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're out? Do your homework. Do some studying. Make some cards. Or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Is that an option? Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have... Nani? You'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Jerk off to relieve the pressure. Hello there, Joe. Welcome on in. Everything is awful. I mean, no, it's not. Sorry, I need to stop saying that when people come in. Everything's fine and will eventually be sorted. It's all good. It's all fine. I'm fine. Are you fine? Why are you asking? Huh? Hello, Joe. It's good to see you. Love the support of my friends. Remember those articles on the Cosmic Baguette you disliked so much? Like, 12 objects of power that'll make your entire life easier. Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. Boo! Here, a sympathy stone. It's a special object of power that will amplify the effects of whoever's trying to help you. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. Just wet a brush with some freshly brewed sage infusion and write down the names of our allies on it. You found it? Oh, good. That means we're probably going to get to see it in a bit. I'll do it immediately. I love it. Thank you. I got you. So basically this charm will render the task you assign us more effectively. Got it. Anyway, let's get to work. Make sure we all have a task. Get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright. Tasks. Okay. So the novices don't like me. Okay. Producers. The producers do like me, don't really like Dahlia. Okay. Oh, well, what a fucking surprise. 100% the warriors like Dahlia. Explorers, okay. Academics, Oracle. Oh, I'm leading in the Oracle demographic. But unfortunately losing the... So what am I losing? So, obviously, I've got nothing in warriors. I'm low, and I'm pretty much, like, middling in everything else. Okay. Okay. Right. I'd like you to write our program, dig up dirt and harvest energy, look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program. Promote our program. Look for allies and opportunities. Nice, I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. Okay. Okay. So supposedly, I know there's a thing there, but supposedly I can, like, read up on stuff. Read Patrice's demographics analysis. See what Patrice prepared for. Demographic, novices. Freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Novices usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. What to do? The academics. So absorbed with the mystery of the cosmos, they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They're one of the most, if not the most prestigious demographics, since they're constantly furthering our crafts and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count on them as the biggest elder representation in the race. In fact, Capressa is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage on this front. Strategy guide. Academics like quiet, control, respect, protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Huh. Won't they fucking just. Right. Let's go see what's going on here. No clue what this is. Witch Fortuna. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Kind regards, Capressa, the historian witch. Drissy, I need to know if you want to fuck this tree. Okay? I've not seen the tree yet. But this is a tree. Do we want to fuck the tree? Yes, this tree. Hello. I am Capressa. Nice to meet you. You do not. No. There we go. Excellent. We've had our rating from Drissy. Welcome. I am Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Please don't fuck trees. Big Jabba vibes. I see it. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. That is so kind of you. I'm sorry you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adina cast over me. I'm well aware. Adina often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check. To form my own judgment. Promise I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around me that tells me I can trust you. Plants, we're more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Adana's fear was unfounded and a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. What? Why? You're too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things, such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. But without feelings, how can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I am just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You're a devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? I want to say integrity. Like, a lot of these are good, but I think the most important one is integrity. Like, charisma, big no. Intelligence, yeah, you want an intelligent leader. You want a selfless leader. You want an empathetic leader, but yeah, integrity. Oh, I know what you mean. But in all the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite the idealistic concept. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of the community, or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside the coven. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true there. Selflessness. Is this weirdly close to the book you're listening to? Interesting. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honour, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. A leader deprived of all that. No worries at all, Leah. This tree gives holier than thou vibes, and for that you will not bang. Consider the type of fictional men you're into, that's saying a lot. Fair. Leader deprived of all that is just an automata. A leader deprived of all that, yeah. And that's the problem with that. A leader needs to drive, a vision. They need to take risks. And a gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Cupressa. Oh. Right. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's this buried emotion? What's the matter? Oh. He's in love with Adana. Do I... Like, she was in love with her and now she's dead. No, you're in love with Adana. That is nonsense. Doesn't that conflict with the selflessness you were talking about? Sounds like a liability for the kind of leadership you're proposing. I'm just aware of how big a loss it is for our coven that Adana died. Maybe you're mistaking that for love. No, you love her, romantically. You gave me her eyes. I can see through you. She gave me her eyes. I can see through you. Oh, wow. That's why your program includes keeping her corpse intact. Please, don't say anything. I'm trying to purge this emotion from myself, but I still haven't worked out how. This has nothing to do with the race. Please keep it between us. Oh, see, that's actually really... Because essentially she's keeping the corpse around because she loves it. She doesn't want to scatter it. She doesn't want to eat it. But that's really weird. And I feel that is a conflict. Oh. I think people need to be made aware of this. Do as you must. I guess it would be hypocritical of me to hide my feelings. My priority is the coven. It'd be selfish of me to keep this from the others. I think it's time for me to leave now. Wait, would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Necrophilia calling. Send this tree to a bonfire. Yeah. Of course. My priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Right. What would you like to ask the cards? There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adana's legacy? All the eras I've lived through, Adana has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper for an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Adana while I shuffle the deck. Thing here is... What's your future about Adana, the person you love? Oh, is it the dominatrix? Is it the dominatrix witch? Right. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. You will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Ooh. Because I make this happen. By choosing this, I make this happen. This one seems the better one, rather than condemning her to lose her mind. You will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. It's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best. The Coven seems to be ready to drift away from Adana's vision. None of us besides you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. Let's be honest. You're not this race's favourite. I know, I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact. So I can spread my message, and when I leave the Coven, witches will follow me. Suit yourself. Sorry, I'm just sorting something. It wasn't the camera. I'm just sorting something else that isn't the camera. I promise. Right. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Okay. And there's nothing there. I promise you it wasn't the camera. Right. 30 cycles left. Oh, 30 cycles left. Okay. Compressor is... I'm really up with oracles. So I've got 25%. Okay. Yeah, obviously, you're going to be 100% with the Warriors. I don't really know how I... okay. 30 cycles left. We just sleep... Oh. I kind of want to save up my magic. Yeah, I want to save up my magic for some of the big things I can make. So let's just sleep. Maybe I'll just rest for a bit. Oh. You dream one of your eyes is blue and the other is purple. You inspect them close in a mirror and find out they have mathematical formulas inscribed around the iris. You write them down, your eyes return to normal. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula from you for a fortune. Obviously. Right. Oh, hello. I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Yours faithfully, the Arbiter. Oh, well, here comes the Arbiter. Hello. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about, an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there's an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated. There may have been witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimise casualties and above all keep it contained and make sure no other Coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every Coven to refrain from engaging in combat no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valued to me and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors. To save their skin, we need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Shouldn't the arbitrage office be neutral? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within the Witch Society. Our policy is to avoid meddling with internal conflicts, lest they become a threat to the rest of the community, like in this case. When the shit hits the fan, we do whatever is best to keep the turmoil in check. And in this case, we thought that your newfound party is the best suited to this specific issue. I see. I'm giving notice to the office. To make contact with you. I can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide there's something your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well. That will be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol, protocol. Okay, as always, thank you for your time. Thank you for coming. Goodbye. Oh god, oh, she's back. Right. I sent her off to gather allies, didn't I? So hopefully she's gathered me some good ones. Jasmine is going after academics now. She's outright selling fear about our system. About how our system is going to lead to chaos and the degrading of our sisterhood's well-established values. Whatever that means. Thing is that the older witches are buying it up. Let's stay on our toes. Oh dear, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Right. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Okay, we're in the breaks. We're in the break. Oh, hang on, that's the oh, I think the Pepper Witch is coming. That's my favourite. Found something could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Manaka, head of explorers. It's not a real position in the Coven, it's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be more important than the official designation. More often than not, Manaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Manaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Okay. I mean, that'd be really good. That'd be like every explorer witch in the Coven. That'd really swing some things for us. Okay, harvest energy, dig up dirt on our. Where should we put our? Where should we focus? Look for allies and opportunities. Challenge an opponent's program. Promote our program. Dig up dirt on our opponents. Challenge an opponent's program, maybe? Yeah, fuck it. Whose program should we challenge? I mean, Capresses is not very well done. Jasmine's, maybe. Promote our own, right? I mean, you... I suppose, like, we probably do want to promote our own, to be fair, don't we? Like, tearing down other people's is... We maybe tear down later. But, like, yeah, promoting our program seems like an idea. Let's focus our efforts on this group. We've already got the oracles. Let's see if we can get the novices on board. You know, no, let's have a look at what we need. So, producers, novices are pretty split. Producers are on Jasmine. Warriors are obviously over there. Oracles are mostly ours. Oh, some of them have gone over to Jasmine, though. academics are there, and then explorers are there. We might be able to get the explorers when the person visits. Let's focus on the novices. Let's see if we can get the novices on board. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Oh, welcome back from the ads. Absolutely shit all happened. Other than, like, we just I got talked out of political espionage. Right. 27 cycles left. Let's see what we've got at the door. Generatia. To the attention of which Fortuna is the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverse. Generatia. Which one was Generatia? Oh, I remember Generatia. You're the really old witch. Yes. So you didn't only choose the wrong side, you went as far as to found your own party just to make the same mistake. Good day to you too. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Whoa, coming out strong. Came all this way just to declare war? Yes. Super. To begin with, you can get getting any votes from the academics, and then I'll start working on the other factions. Ooh. We do have blackmail on her. Do we resort to the blackmail? She does have a cool design. I feel really dirty if we resort to the blackmail. Can we... Are you in a spiteful mood? She's not really done anything wrong to me, is the thing. I just discovered her secret. Yeah, compromise it is. Can we reach some kind of compromise? No. See you in Congress. Okay, then. Goodbye. Right. My dear mental Fortuna, is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. It's Kaya! Oh, Kaya's cut. Okay, everyone, steel yourself and prepare, forge yourself in, put up the defenses, trans joy incoming. Hello! Hello! Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Living my best witch life? Yeah? You bet. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your predictions, I got super into growing magical peppers. It's absolute smash. Agreed. Agreed. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. Oh, some witches believe that time is a super important ingredient when growing stuff, and that a time skip hinders the quality of the harvest. Oh yeah? I'll research more about that then. But still, the Lust Reapers are spreading furore amongst our coven as we speak. Got to them that fast? Oh yeah, and they were wonders. Though you stand what you said before, you don't think she'd have you. Why? Why not? Why not, Drissy? You could absolutely pull anyone you wanted, IMO. Here, I brought you some. Wow, thank you. Not sure I'll get to use them, but it's good to have some around, I guess. Even just by yourself, they make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean. Ahem. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that. You're lovely, but you're not for everyone. Yeah, but no one is. Like, I'm very much Marmite. You either apparently like me, which you people do, or I'm just really fucking annoying, so... Jerk off to relieve the pressure might be more of an option. Oh, I mean, yeah. Could be actually using our special spicy pepper that gives us more lust and just, like, jerk off, relieve the pressure. Maybe, like, jerk off so hard that not on stream. My camera's not working. You've no idea what I'm doing, what I'm wearing. I could be entirely naked dancing in front of the camera right now. I mean, I'm not, but I could be. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all of that, well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. Oh, that's what the... Fuck off. How so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something. I see. It's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but... Just beware the long, hyper-focused silences. God damn it. Can we drug our opponents? What, just get them to fuck each other? Hyper-focused on something. The headcanon you didn't want. What did you unlurk to? Nothing. I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee, or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So will you have me on board? Of course I'll fucking have you on board. Of course, we'd be thrilled to have you. Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm going to do my best and then some. It's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Sam is secretly stroking his... Wow, I am not. I think you'll find I was quite explicit about the idea. I'm kidding. Recruit the Peppermancer. Okay. Oh my... Is that a flying tuna with goggles? Anyway. With the attention of the Oracle Witch. Hello, my name is Zera. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Zera, Jade Sculpture. Thank you very much, Jesse. Didn't invite someone else with the team. Shouldn't invite someone else with the team still crowding my tiny living room. Let's assign tasks to everyone and they'll be ready to do my part. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So you're here now and I send you somewhere. I'd like for you to... Oh, can you go harvest some energy for me? Oh, harvesting energy, how exciting. I'll bring you lots of it. There we go. Excellent. Okay, so I have to send people off on missions. Cool. Right. New person. Here we go. Pyro, Drissy, your opinions on... Oh. Kaya would probably work well on the novices, yeah. We might send Kaya to talk to the novices at some point. Thanks for having me. My name is Zera. I am a Jade Sculpture. Smash! Welcome, Zera. My name is Fortuna. I am a Cartomancer. What can I do for you? I need a group of refugee witches. We're in desperate need of help. Oh no, I'll help in any way I can. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. You imagine sounding like All Might. This witch smash! Wait, hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? I can do this. Stupid Sam. This is what you sound like, Drissy. Smash. Anyway, first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the Jade Sculptures? Access to Dana's knowledge about Jade Sculptures. I know that you, the Jade Sculpture, specialise in dialoguing with the precious stones to ask them about their potential, and that you can carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone being jade, right? Of course. Jade is the cornerstone of all your powers, since you owe your might to the pact you sealed with the Jade Monks. Oh, you even know about the Jade Monks. No future for you. Did you ask for a future? Oh, sorry. I missed it because I was smashing. So that face makes you say pass. Demper, your future is Teenage Mutant Wizard Tadpole Ooga Booga Booga. You're a frog. There you go. They whispered their shape to your founding members, and those witches carved them into what they are today. You worship them in exchange. They guard the souls of every member of your clan. You bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, they can be born again, but as immortal, retaining their memories but not their powers. Those reborn must stay in your temple to serve the living witches of your coven. I am so honoured and impressed by your vast knowledge. My heart is at ease that you will fully comprehend the nature of our current conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they're mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals, however. They declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Ah, that sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us all at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covenants to see who'd be the best suited to give me asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. I happen to know you're in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming election. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up. So as compensation for your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the jade sculptures don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. Very well, I accept. By the Jade Monks, is that true? Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you. Thank you so much. You are saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted. I only did what was right. Please, here, accept our Jade Earth energy. Thank you so much. How do we proceed now? I can examine your future with my cards. Write you a new future with my cards. Get some rest. I can examine your future, not giving away my secret. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. Well, my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see 2 major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees fleeing from your old coven. And, on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the 4 sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade Sculptor and on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Okay. The Mail Keeper. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success, predestination, and luck. Right. Refugee for this one, then. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and a statue of my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. Alright, Emperor Palpatine. You'll end up founding your own coven that will surpass the Jade Sculptors. Ooh. This seems good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm not fully going dictator yet. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant jade stones, right? Possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you're foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. And now for the pursuers. Okay. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Jade Sculptors were deemed a danger to cosmic society and will be stopped and dissolved by the Arbitrage Office. I mean, that's the one that serves our purpose best. Serves them right. I could cry if I wasn't so utterly exhausted. The idea of being able to exist beyond the Jade Sculptors gives me some solace. Surviving them is not something I would have thought possible a few minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you for looking into our future. Or setting it. Somehow it is less bleak than I expected. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. But now I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You're saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you in the end. Okay, I've got a lot of... Oh, God, you're back. Hello, sister. Bold. Really bold. Dahlia has been campaigning among the producers. The impact hasn't been massive, but she's managed to cause some division among them. Stay sharp. I understand the meeting with Jerusha didn't go well, right? Jerusha's pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. Bollocks. We need to stop her. Let's get to work. Did you welcome the Jade Sculpture refugees into our coven? Yes. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. This didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. Alright. Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse to help them. Ah. Okay, let's rebuild from here. Bollocks. So, oh, we're doing quite well with the... Okay, we've got quite a bit of novice vote. Nothing with the producers. Nothing with the warriors. Oh my god, we're losing. How are we losing the oracles? Academics are 100% Jasmine. Okay, bollocks. Went to try to put these novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense yet. Okay, I think it's best we have you focus on a different demographic. I'm sorry. Right, so we do have to focus on... Okay. Let's... Maybe she'd be best at challenging the program elsewhere. Let's challenge Jasmine's progress. Specifically, let's go after this point in Jasmine's progress. More Affairs Guide and Protect. Let's challenge the quorum of eldest witches. Finally got food in you. You don't know if it made you feel better or worse. Yeah, let it digest. Gotcha. I'm on it. Okay. Okay, I want to make myself a nice big... Right. So... Actually, to be fair, I'm just going to select this because I want to find the thing I want first. Okay, so we got that. So we got that. That's the one I think I want. So where would that look best? The Phantom of the Opera is here. Inside your mind. Or something. Right, yeah, let's have this one. What goes well with ghosts? More ghosts? Just so many ghosts? Just ghosts everywhere? Did I hear more ghosts? Anyone against more ghosts? More ghosts, you say? More ghosts. Right. No, 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 no. Inside your butt. Okay. You went pretty fast. So we're doing temperature in your room. What's the temperature in my room? 30.9 degrees. But you went pretty fast. So we're doing oops, all ghosts. Yeah. The Phantom of the Opera is here inside your mind. Sorry. Behave. I'm having fun. Leave me alone. Right. It's nice to hear joy. Hey. I occasionally have some of that in me. Ghost stick. Ghost stick. Wait, hang on. Does that mean if I turn it around, it's gonna be? Oh no. Okay, fine, 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 fine. Ghost dick it is. There we go. Right. It's how hot in my room? Oh, it's look more dick like the other way around. Yeah, but it wasn't attached was the problem. It just sort of looked like it was a floating incorporeal dick. Which, I suppose we could have some incorporeal dick. Who doesn't like a bit of incorporeal dick? Looks pointedly at Drissy. For no particular reason. Right. Right. Anyway. Ligyrophobia. I don't know what that is. Ligyrophobia. Ligyrophobia? I'll lick your phobia. Ligyrophobia. Extreme and irrational fear of loud noises. Who doesn't like a little incorporeal dick? And you look at me. What? And who doesn't like a bit of incorporeal dick? The chambers of the opera house make all meanings resonate. Like you don't like incorporeal dick? Oh no, I was looking at you like you do like incorporeal dick. Sorry. I should have been clear. And I was like, who doesn't like a bit of incorporeal dick? Looks at Drissy like, you're the biggest incorporeal slut in the world. Anyway, wow. Sorry. Don't know where that came from. Jesus Christ. So glad we're friends. Whispers from everyone you love paint the most horrific worlds. Exploring the fields of your peers will grant you knowledge. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble. Guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, leadership, purpose, rivalry, tragedy, authority, sabotage, and adversary. The Phantom of the and our favourite is back. Right, let's send them off to talk to the novices. Hope this works. I extracted this energy from my peppers. Happy to guzzle down the ecto jizz, I guess. Hey, you know, it's whatever's into it. It like maybe it's got like normal jizz has anti-aging effects. Maybe this one has like super anti-aging effects. Promote our program with the novices, please. Oh, exciting! I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Okay. You've been here a while, so you can go first. Dear Sister Fortuna, who is studying the anti-aging effects of jizz? What, in general, or? My name is Manaka. I'm one of the Explorer Witches of your coven. I'm meeting with members of every party to assess the best projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and of course the well-being of all of our sisters. In general, yeah, they found out it's like it has anti-aging effects. It's good for the skin. It's good for the skin. It's good for anti-wrinkle. Cite my sources. All right. Give me a second. God, go away. Get a snack. No, we're doing this. Okay, so semen contains zinc and proteins with mild antimicrobial properties that could offer some protection against infections such as UTIs. While semen also contains nutrients such as protein, calcium, and vitamin C, which are good for the skin. Um, Oh, it's a topical thing. It's a topical thing. Yeah. Um. Okay. According to a 2011 study published in the Journal of Pineal Research, researchers found a relationship between melatonin levels and sperm in men was highly correlated. The researcher found that higher levels of melatonin in the body were associated with improved sperm quality. Study and research has shown that ingesting semen can make you sleep better. So there you go. Because of the increased melatonin. Because melatonin is a chemical that induces sleep and relaxation. A 2003 study found that women who had shorter relationships, less than 4 months, and used condoms before getting pregnant were 17 times more likely to develop preeclampsia, which is a serious condition involving high blood pressure in those in longer relationships with sex who had sex without condoms. The research suggests that frequent exposure to a partner's sperm helps the woman's immune system adapt to the father's genetic material, promoting better tolerance of a pregnancy. This highlights how relationship duration and contraceptive use affect pregnancy health. A review of 7 studies involving 7,125 pregnant women examined the effect of paternal sperm exposure before pregnancy on the risk of preeclampsia. Overall, there was some significant difference in preeclampsia rates between women with higher sperm exposure and those with minimal exposure. However, the researchers note that this was a small sample size, which does limit the applicability. This is going a bit far to justify your kink. Is your face looking tired? Wish you could take 5 years off? Well, have I got the facial for you? It's not why you went looking. That's no, there you go. Oh, what, so we talk about the anti-aging stuff. So the anti-wrinkle stuff. Well, that's jizz's anti-aging properties. So that's the thing we were saying before about the skin. It contains antioxidants that are good for the skin and reduce wrinkles. Then explain testicles. Are you wiping your cum on the outside of your testicles? I rest my case. You're just saying facts. Where do they come from? Well, okay. Do you want me to find the actual names of the papers? Because I'm just reading this off a literature review. Right. Okay. What's the name of the literature review mentioned? Benefits of sperm in the human body. Am I resting my case on Paul's nuts? Never. Hang on. So one of the papers is high endogenous melatonin concentrations enhance sperm quality and short-term in vitro exposure to melatonin improves aspects of sperm motility. Journal of Pineal Research. There's also the consumption of human semen, an article from Medical Physiology. The psychobiology of human semen. Study into the effects of semen on easing depression in women by Cambridge University. Sperm exposure and development of preeclampsia by the American Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology. Type of paternal sperm exposure before pregnancy and the risk of preeclampsia, a systematic review by the European Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology. I need to get my login. I can't actually open any of these papers. But... It was reported that consuming semen can give you thousands of health benefits. Semen does contain small amounts of nutrients such as protein, zinc, vitamin C, calcium, and fructose. The quantities are so minimal they don't offer any significant nutritional benefits. For example, an average ejaculation, the release of semen during orgasm, contains about 0.17 grams of protein. Considering the daily recommended protein intake is about 50 to 60 grams, a man would need to ejaculate nearly 295 times to meet a daily requirement from semen alone. So, gallons. Yeah. Medical News Today says I'm full of bull hockey. It's not me that's full of it. I'm just reading the scientific papers. I haven't done any of this research. I don't claim to be an expert on any of this. I would never claim to be an expert on any science that I didn't personally do the research on. I trust the scientists who did this other stuff. Like, I assume that everything is nicely peer-reviewed and covered. It's not me that's saying this. It's the literature. So, apparently the Medical News Today disagree with whatever studies these are, and maybe they've read them and they've found some issues with them. Important considerations on medicinally using... There's other sources. How many horses do we need? Some studies suggest semen may have certain health benefits, but it's important to be careful. These are some downsides of ingesting semen. Sexually transmitted infections, unplanned pregnancy, how are you ingesting your semen? Allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to semen and have reactions like itching or discomfort. Did you know that's actually very specific? Like, you can be allergic to one particular person's semen, but not another person's semen. And, like, you'll only know the first time you have an allergic reaction to a particular partner. So, anyway. Cool. Anyway, this has gone horribly off the rails. Yeah, it depends on what they eat as well. Yeah. It's very interesting. Anyway. My name is Manaka. I'm one of the explorer witches of your coven. Yeah, you can have allergic reactions to things people have eaten. Exactly. And yet you're still thoroughly amused. I'm glad. My name is Manaka. I'm one of the explorer witches of our coven. I am meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects. To continue to research the cosmos and, of course, the well-being of all of our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Manaka. There's no substantial scientific evidence of all the value in nutrients, but at present such small quantities they're negligible. They cited the papers. As I say, like, I'm purely going off what I read. If they've done more research and there's more stuff now negating it, then I'm perfectly happy to accept that. I just know, like, I was just going off my knowledge at the time. If they've got more stuff, I'm perfectly happy to change my opinion. Like any good scientist should. You can't see me staring down the camera. Fuck. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. By the way, smash. It's an honor to meet with the head of the Explorers. Ah, I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. Ah, I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of Explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot to pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. Never brandish that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? No smash, by the way, not for you. That's fair. Oh, yeah? At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be part of that. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle was helping us at that time, told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era, and that we'd probably never see her again. I'm sorry to hear that. Is the equipment attached, or... I'm going to assume it's part of the clothes. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know, I guess. No worries at all, Drissy. Lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Don't do too much. I mean, do as much semen research as you want, especially ectoplasmic semen. Go fuck a ghost. Go fuck a ghost, Drissy. That's not an insult. That's a wish for you. Have fun. It's lovely to see you, Drissy. Jesus Christ. Look at me talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present. Or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. That is a quote, and the power is in your hands. Haha, it's quite alright. There we go. You're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. Not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. Future's going to be bright no matter who wins. I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to begin with. I know. Must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Yeah, me too. Wish I could enjoy some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? Should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program we move forward with. Ah, the clash of friendship and conviction. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? Ha, so blunt. It's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how I may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What did you have in mind? Ignore that. A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Ha, not so simple, considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess there's no harm in writing a place for Manaka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? Oh. Let's totally overdo it and impress her. Very well, I accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Well, you're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. You know, Manaka, it'd be a huge honor to count on your support. So I'm only going to tell you about a place you haven't been. Not only going to tell you about a place you haven't been, I'm going to tell you about what you'll find there. Oh, bold. I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. Deck! And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Refugees. Okay. Sabotage, adversity, guardian, ego, judgment, test, support, and success. Let's put that in the discovery. Do a thorough search, for there you'll find the sister you lost to the black hole. In this new place you will find an undiscovered mineral that will be coveted by many witchsmiths. This new place will invite you into meditation. There you will hear the echo of long-lost melody that will expand the breadth of your arts. You will meet with a telepathic octopus made of dark matter. It will teach you to forgive yourself. Ooh, sister lost to the black hole. What? Is that true? Don't give hope to these old bones. This is real. I want to believe you more than anything, but we did everything in our power back then. There wasn't a way to get her back. It's going to work. Trust me. Okay, thank you. Okay, where do I need to go then? Beetle redeemed to go look after Beetle. I will be right there. Just draw this. Do you need me immediately, darling? Because I do have 15 minutes left in the stream, maximum. The magical post office controls the flux of information. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success, predestination, and luck. Stick that there. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy. But hug! Okay, fine, hug. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. There's a naturally formed icosahedron on the side of Everest in orbit around Jupiter, between its 5th and 6th moon. Observe the surface of VY Canis Majoris carefully. There you'll find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It will take you to an undiscovered location. But to be fair, the camera is broken. You can just burst in, yes. Close to the black hole you last studied, you miss the remnants of a planet once minded by the quarry titans. Travel a light year below my house, and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. I'm thinking this one? Observes, yes. Oh, wow. That is pretty far-fetched. It is possible, though. Well, it's not impossible. Then you will find it. Are you sure you want to send your elder into one of the largest unknown stars? Yes. I mean, it sounds funny. But I'm 100% sure you're going to find that wormhole and you'll be able to get through it safely. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. There's a creaking behind me. I think I'm being snuck up on. Have you? There we go. What you just did, it's something else. Cute, lovey noises. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. Oh no, she flies on it. She flies on the thing on her back. There you go. How come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visitors now? Is everything alright? Don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after centuries of exile. Looking forward to seeing you again. Eugenia. Oh, this is the one that Drissy said was a smash. This is the one that Drissy said is a smash. Oh, hello. The silence is me considering because... Hello, Fortuna. So happy to see you. Jesus, it is quite warm. Yes, it's 31 degrees now. Look at you. You've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you. But you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it with full power. It did. Everything gets hotter when my wife's around. Happy to see you too, Master. Read her energies. On the other hand, I see you're overflowing with water energy, Master. If I didn't know you better, I'd say you've fallen in love. Oh, how incisive. Since when did you become so apt at energy reading? Wait, so you really are in love? That's right. How's that possible? With who? Well, it's not a single soulmate we're talking about. Since I opened my heart to love, I've had many lovers. Some temporary, some everlasting. But I keep meeting interesting people and letting my water energies flow, if you know what I mean. Wow, so there's nothing immutable in this cosmos, eh? See you still remember your lessons well. Gah, so. I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you... It's terrible enough you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. Totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe, but I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. I don't think I'll ever fully heal. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to, eventually I start to hallucinate. Tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter the stimulus, when in isolation you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is the damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna. I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth you summoned? What? How? Fortuna, it was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. You know what? I don't regret using it. Of course. I'm happy you did. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something you weren't meant to use. You knew I'd eventually summon a behemoth. I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an arrangement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what's not. You cannot do the Brennan Lee Mulligan quote. No, you're not allowed. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not. But hardly any do it. Oh. That man deserves to be quoted. They're more like guidelines. Fine. Fine. Laws are threats made by the dominant socio-economic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just the promise of violence, and police are basically just an occupying army. You know what I mean? There you go. There is your Brennan Lee Mulligan. Hardly any law ever survives concept. More like guidelines. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules they haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come. Also, power should make you tired. If someone's powerful and not tired, don't touch it. Fair. Knew that this day would come. But the moment she became a fully fledged witch... Oh, for fuck's sake. I am going to shit on a badger. Jesus, I am so fed up with everything. Entire life is falling apart. Two seconds. She bought me the plate for me to poo on. Yeah, sorry. I'm not actually going to shit on a badger. Don't call the RSPCA. Excuse me a second. I just need to switch because my mouse isn't charging and is now dead. You're no longer my apprentice and I'm no longer your master. Makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. You can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends. I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. God, this mouse is so... Oh my god, I have to move it so far. Oh, how did I ever survive before I got a gaming mouse? Oh, this is awful. I'm starting to regret this. Fortunately, I'm proud of you. You're going to make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever, it's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend, I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? Patrice forced me, basically. Ah, your other mentor. Don't officially recognize her as such. I know. But if she's put you up to this, I'm sure it's going to be something good for you. Breaking me out of a stupor of being exiled, that's for sure. I see, that's good. Can I help in any way? Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. Now I want to experience it. First, I should warn you. My mentor of all people, I can tell. Oh, and what may that be? Adana's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us, but what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you in your magical development. Could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly, plus I was happier before, learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven? Yes, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimise the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, you can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities, especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Well, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me. I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so... Let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor retroactive. Wow, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. That is kind of sweet. The Red Strings Club. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls, witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Communication, peace, yearning, passion, and power. Really love that time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. I remember how your ears went wild the first time I baked you a margarita pizza. Oh, see, one of those... Oh, pizza. I'm thinking the pizza. Yeah. That's a really sweet personal moment. Like, this is like a nice together moment. That is a really sweet personal bonding moment. My ears? Yeah. During the first months of my training, I was getting used to my ascension. I wanted to do something to thank you for taking me in. I asked if you liked pizza, and you were like, "What's a pizza?" Exactly. Couldn't believe that in all of your years of immortal existence you hadn't heard about pizza. That's not like you had any knowledge of Deerfolk gastronomy. I know, but that time I couldn't process existent without pizza. So I went and made you one, the simplest. As I remember it, my mouth is beginning to water again. When you put the first slice in your mouth, your eyes went wide open, your ears started going up and down uncontrollably. Now I need pizza. It's been centuries since I had one. Next time I visit you, get ready to make me some pizza, Fortuna. Sure, it's a promise. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly, so many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Me too, it's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all, we really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. Okay. The lesson. You confided in me a way to summon the strength of your familiar, the opaline squirrel, as a conduit to channel the four elements at the same time. What a card to get indeed, yeah. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I'd have a meaty magical reserve ready when I came back. You taught me on aeromancy to harvest magic from my own dreams. Ooh. Which one of these do I want? Interesting. Fuck it. Finally, with some strength of your familiar, the opaline squirrel, as a conduit to channel the four elements at the same time. Oh, right. How come you didn't summon her yet? I guess I didn't have the chance, put to good use. I confess I didn't care much about elemental energy during my exile. Come again, but the four elements are everything. I know. I have an idea. Now that I'm seeing your deck in action, I notice the cards are composed of spheres, arcana, and energy symbols, right? That's it, good eye. Very well, I shall summon my familiar in a way that will be useful to your new craft. Here.
Oh, it's adorable. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it's so cute.
Uenia's familiar, a cute yet powerful being able to channel all four elements of magic at the same time. As I once taught you, the opaline squirrel can channel the four elements at the same time, so it may prove a powerful combination with just about any arcana. Looking forward to creating a card with it. Thank you so much, Uenia. It's my pleasure. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Dana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Adana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You could have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. So glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know about Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told many tales about Abramar. Never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She's one of the founders of our coven. Apparently, she had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and chained Abramar back into the Forbidden Song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything. But what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about her time with Abramar. Kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? Oh my god, that's the witch that he loved. I both hate him and love him. Oh yeah? Those are the best ones, aren't they? Uenia! It's true, the ones who keep your energies in disarray. Ah, to be alive. It's not like that. Abramar's very helpful, but he won't stop messing with me. Always putting uncomfortable thoughts in my head. That's good. I'm happy to hear your new partner keeps challenging you. Yay. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may provide a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there, after all. Ooh, okay. Yep, thank you. It's going to come in handy, alright. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Ah, oh, Fortuna. Thank you, Uenia. Okay, tea time's over. Now to focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child! Yes. Come back soon. Right. Ugh. I mean, oh my god. Dahlia's team's been going about promoting the wonders of spreading Adana's remains and welcoming more witches. The novices were especially into it. And some explorers and even more producers saw the benefits of increasing their workforce. Oh, we're losing so badly. Even though we're running the same point in our program, I guess Dahlia's promoting it with more charisma? Really at a loss as to why Dahlia is so successful. Let's not let down our guard on this, or it may cost us the race. Fantastic news! Uenia has been meeting with academics, vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Okay. Interesting. Ugh. Right, so, I mean, technically we're at the end of the stream now. I was hoping to finish the stream, but to finish the game this stream. I don't really know whether there's a whole stream left in it, but I guess we will return with more of this next week. So yeah, look forward to that. I am going to have to go off and fix my camera now because, like, yeah. But no, thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you for putting up with me maybe having a little bit of a wobble. But we're all good. Everything's fine. And I'm only slightly dying inside. But no, where should we send people? It's very warm. Where shall we send people? Ah, Jesse Cox is on. Anyway. Where can we go? Is there anyone that we can raid? Do it. Oh, not right now. Not with like 13. Nah. It's 30 degrees in here. I've not got the brain for it. 31. 31 degrees in here. You're going to take your meds and see what happens. Fair enough. Fingers crossed for you. Oh, who could we send people over to? Playing the horse racing game. Of course he fucking is. Of course he fucking is. Ugh. Of course he fucking is. Right. Oh, I can't raid there. They're playing Claire Obscure. Oh, I don't really need to catch up with Claire Obscure so I can get on with this. Why am I Canadian? Because my camera died. Hello, geek. Because basically I'm having a complete tech meltdown right now. Everything is dying. And I am avoiding having a personal meltdown, so I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I mean, oh no! It is genuinely awful. I'm glad. I feel your you sure you want to leave the game? All unsaved progress will be lost. Well, how do I save? I just save here? Let's sleep. Hopefully this will save. Okay. Oh, the cosmic wheel. Some men in crimson suits are following around the city. You hide yourself in a diner and order a cherry coke. A beautiful old woman sits next to you and offers you her handkerchief. You smell it and you fall in love. You can sweat as much as you need without caring for glare. This is very true. Okay, I have something worrying to report. Compress has been shamelessly parading Adana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go way back too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Compressor says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Compressor's plan of keeping Adana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. Okay, has this saved? I'm going to exit the title screen. We'll pick up on stuff later. Right. Ugh. Anyway. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It has been a lot of fun. As previously mentioned, I'm quite warm and I'm also on the edge of a mental breakdown thanks to tech issues. So, guess what? We're going to go see my favourite, The Void. The Void. Everyone's favourite, The Void. The Void. Does anyone remember what face I was making when the camera crashed? Let's find out. I will see you all very, very soon. It's not a bad face. It's not a bad face. Lovely to see you. Take care. Don't die. I'll see you on Saturday. At, not 2 o'clock. A bit earlier than that. That face is really fucking relatable, to be fair. Isn't it fucking just? Love you all. Love your faces. Mwah!